what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want.
Sziasztok! Üdvözlök mindenkit az AnnART Archive projektünk élő eseményén, publikus eseményének második napján, az élő TÉKÁN. Azt hiszem, hogy ennyit akartam mondani. Bună ziua, vă salut la ziua a doua a evenimentului TECA VIE în cadrul proiectului nostru AnnART. Welcome everyone to the second day of live take of AnnART Archive project. We have lemonade here, so please join us and serve yourself. It's behind the tent. Sátor mögött limonádé, kezdünk.
the foyer. Geben Sie mir in the foyer.
Ce vrei, mă? Ce vrei, mă?
Haben Sie Buchsenfleisch? Haben Sie Buchsenfleisch? Geben Sie bitte mir ein Antineuralgikum. Geben Sie bitte mir ein Antineuralgikum.
Ce-ți trebuie, mă? Ce-ți trebuie, mă?
Haben Sie automatische Kontrollvorrichtungen? Haben Sie automatische Kontrollvorrichtungen?
Urma să depășească pe el. A plecat tot așa. Ce întorc eu. E primul. Trebuie că n-am făcut trenul ăsta așa.
Gheorghe, we love you. Thank God we love you. Bye-bye. To the next year. Bye-bye.
Bună ziua, ne auzim? Că m-a băgat.
Szerusz, Teodor! Hogy vagy? És mit akarsz?
Bună ziua, ne auzim?
Jó napot kívánok, kedves barátok! És most akarunk beszélni csak a cseppet. Én elfeledtem el időbit a magyar beszélget is. Már én tudom, hogy Teodor érte mi.
Aici Teodor Graur din București. Vă salut pe toți organizatorii. Mă bucur să fiu alături de voi cu această oportunitate.
pentru această frumoasă întâlnire. Eu văd că este și Olimpiu acolo, îl salut și pe el.
Sunt și eu aici cei drept, mai mic așa, dar am vrut să vă spun că sunt îmbrăcat la fel ca acum 30 de ani și într-un fel mă bucur că am putut să port această haină 30 de ani și încă mai ține ceva. Acum, sigur că am îmbătrânit, dar acțiunea noastră încă are haz. Uite, lumea a râs aici. Tu ce părere ai, Teodor?
Înțeleg că ați vizionat filmul acțiunii noastre, Germania versus România, de acum 30 de ani, așa este? Eu urmăresc pe YouTube, nu am observat asta. S-a difuzat filmul acțiunii mai devreme, am auzit ceva din final.
Da, ne-am uitat la înregistrarea video.
Deci, da. Da, a fost o acțiune amuzantă chiar și atunci, pe vremea aceea. Noi trebuie să mai spunem un lucru, că tu și cu mine am participat împreună ca un cuplu, dar noi de fapt lucram în numele unui grup artistic, grupul Euroartist București, care a avut o perioadă de activitate destul de restrânsă, numai vreo 2 ani atunci, în acel deceniu zbuciumat al începutului de tranziție. Și se spune că specialiștii sunt de acord că anii 90 au fost propice pentru grupurile artistice, probabil din cauza faptului că se ajutau între ei artiștii, neavând suportul instituțional sau nici financiar pentru artă contemporană. Ei își puneau împreună fiecare mijloacele proprii și așa au reușit să funcționeze. Așa mașini proprietate personală, mașini de mâna a doua, pe care le-am implicat în această acțiune dinamică. Se aude? Mă auziți?
Tocmai așa ceva aș fi vrut să discutăm un pic despre...
Te salut.
Salut. Că ieri am avut o discuție foarte scurtă tocmai despre grupul Etna care s-a regrupat.
Gusti, uite-o.
Da. S-a regrupat de câteva ori și s-a măcinat cumva prin organizarea festivalului și asta se întâmplă de multe ori cu instituțiile astea sau, cu instituționalizarea aceasta între artiști.
Da, în special e vorba despre deceniul ăla, deceniul 10. Atunci s-au întâmplat, s-au făcut și s-au desfăcut cele mai multe grupuri artistice. Deci Erwin Kessler a scris o carte despre noi, se cheamă undeva în Titan, era o betonieră, despre grupul nostru, Euroartist București. Eu pot să vă arăt coperta aici, nu știu dacă se vede. Și el era de părere că atunci a fost perioada din mai multe considerente, social, economice, conceptuale și așa mai departe. Atunci a fost perioada când s-au aflat în funcțiune cele mai multe grupuri artistice. Deci și Etna, probabil că tot așa, din dorința de a face ceva pe plan local, aici în Sfântul Gheorghe și la lacul Sfânta Ana, au pornit acest proiect. Eu l-am cunoscut pe Imre Bas în 1990, când a venit la București și m-am întâlnit cu el într-o expoziție a mea, într-o expoziție personală. Și atunci a fost prima dată când m-a invitat la festivalul Sfânta Ana. În scurt timp, eu am venit, am participat, dar el nu mai era în viață, din păcate. Și toată munca, toată sarcina a fost preluată de Iuto Gustav și alții prieteni ai săi.
Și tu ai avut o acțiune în memoria BAS, Imre?
Da, am avut într-adevăr deci chiar la LAC a fost, se chema Printre Stele acțiunea și era în memoria lui Imre Bas și a generației sale de stele, așa se chema. Era vorba de amplasarea pe apa unei plute cu un pat, cu urme de nisip, de cenușă și cu niște stele de hârtie. Mi-aduc aminte, sigur. A fost una dintre primele participări ale mele la Sfânta Ana.
Vreau să întreb, sau ai vrut să răspunzi?
Da, aș fi adăugat și eu câteva cuvinte, dacă e posibil. L-am cunoscut și eu pe Imre Bas. Am fost într-o acțiune invitații în Olanda, unde am expus împreună într-o biserică la Art. Se chema o localitate mai mică, am avut o invitație și atunci am avut un dialog mai apropiat. Aveam o mare considerație pentru ceea ce făcea el și ca grafician și după aceea oportunitatea aceasta de a participa la festivalul Sfânta Ana a fost cumva așa ca un omagiu, să spun, dar rolul foarte important a fost al lui Gusti, al lui Gustav, care a știut să creeze un climat deschis, un climat internațional în care artiștii veniți din multe colțuri ale lumii purtau un dialog onest, sincer și cu acțiuni remarcabile. Mulțumesc, Chesenem.
Am vrut să te întreb, revenind la cele discutate mai înainte, că nu știu dacă ați fost membri UAP înainte și schimbarea de regim cu toată atomizarea societății și în același timp cu această nouă posibilitate de afirmare, cum percepeți voi că se leagă, de exemplu, cu grupările astea artistice care au ieșit ca un fel de o situație din modernism eroic, când vii cu statement, vii cu manifest, te afirmi cumva și afirmațiile astea de grup, de exemplu, cum a fost al vostru? Sau, deci, instituțiile sau organizațiile de masă și cum ați ieșit de acolo?
Teodor.
Deci, nu știu dacă... Noi nu am studiat prea mult terenul înainte și după aceea am procedat spontan, am mai spus de mai multe ori lucrul ăsta. Ne-am apucat să facem ceva ce mi s-a părut imperios necesar. În sensul că peisajul artistic, nu mă refer neapărat la contextul social-politic de atunci, dar era vorba de anii 90, deci depășisem dictatura comunistă, da? Ne aflam în libertate, da? Și, dar noi nu am știut că începe tranziția, procesul ăsta îndelungat în care lucrurile au trenat, au mers mult mai dificil. Noi aveam așteptări foarte mari care nu s-au îndeplinit, la fel ca și mulți alți români. Noi am făcut acest grup de performance în ideea că peisajul artistic din România era lipsit de spectacol. Deci căutam un anumit tip de spectacol la ceea ce făceam. Și atunci am început să facem fotografia înscenată, în care conceptele erau legate de anumite evenimente culturale sau istorice autohtone, sau cream noi anumite condiții speciale ca să ne manifestăm. Lucrurile au mers bine, cum să spun, era vorba de un entuziasm, era vorba de experiment, al doilea rând. ceea ce s-a întâmplat și la voi la Sfânta Ana. Deci noi acum vedem, după atâția ani, aceste manifestări care se durează în continuare pe ecran acolo, la locul faptei, ca pe un stil experimental. Deci artiștii se produceau indiferent dacă erau, cum să spun, erau artiști tineri, nu erau artiști maturi, nu analizau prea mult ceea ce făceau. Ei vreau doar să se manifeste. Asta a fost marele avantaj al lucrurilor, după părerea mea. Și atunci, făcând lucrări, piese mai multe, ceva se sedimentează, ceva rămâne până la sfârșit. Ceva, rămân anumite valori, da? Așa cred eu.
Păi ce reușește să mai înregistreze și instituția artei din asta, că trece timpul și...
Eu mă uit cu nostalgie și privesc, acum văd pe ecran aici ce arătați acolo și mi-aduc aminte că și atunci cam aceeași senzație aveam, dar acum cu atât mai mult, la maturitate, cum să spun, analizezi altfel, judeci altfel lucrurile dintr-o perspectivă mai largă. Ce s-a întâmplat atunci a fost bine, a fost un început pentru toată lumea și în felul ăsta s-a făcut comunicare, ne-am întâlnit artiști diferiți din zone diferite ale lumii, am comunicat, am stat de vorbă și am produs aceste opere, să spunem, împreună. Asta este marele câștig al lucrurilor.
Da, cu mașinile alea vechi, folosite, second hands.
Da, mâna a doua, sigur, erau. Deci erau din partea casei, cum să nimeni nu a sprijinit cu nimica. Asta era problema. Veneai cu ce aveai la îndemână și porneai la lucru, da? Și așa ce a ieșit. Repet, mi se pare amuzantă acțiunea și atunci și astăzi.
Da, documentațiile astea de performance, totuși, mai ales asta al vostru, care e în centrul orașului, înregistrează cumva așa aleatoriu lucruri care fac parte din eveniment atunci, din viața cotidiană, din realitate de zi cu zi și chestiile astea sunt cumva marginale, dar față de acțiune, dar totuși contribuie foarte mult la înțelesul lor, adică ca să le putem traduce, să le putem înțelege, că total altceva ar fi dacă s-ar face așa ceva. Astăzi nu știu putea organiza.
Deci dacă ar fi astăzi să continuăm, probabil că am face niște lucruri ușor diferite, după părerea mea. Deci după atâția ani, după decenii de activitate, deja avem, cum să spun, ne aflăm undeva într-un proces de cercetare artistică, da? Procesul ăsta, cercetarea asta e mai avansată astăzi decât era atunci pe vremea aia, da? Când aveam 35-40 de ani, da? E altceva la 70. Sau ar trebui să fie, nu-i așa? Astăzi ne confruntăm cu alte probleme, după cum se vede. Ar fi interesant, de ce nu? Să mai propunem niște opere inspirate dintr-un, să spunem, dintr-un context actual.
Așa ca un fel de Gilbert and George, nu?
Nu neapărat noi doi. Eu vorbesc la modul general de toți artiștii, de cei care se ocupă de limbajul ăsta.
Eu constat, mă rog, și din activitatea mea de, așa zici, profesor part-time, că astăzi tinerii se grupează mai greu decât am făcut-o noi atunci. Adică mi-amintesc că noi am muncit destul de mult să facem un fel de manifest al grupului, un fel de program pe care ne-am și ținut. Am făcut o serie de materiale, să zic, publicitare. Lucrul ăsta nu se mai întâmplă la fel astăzi. E mult mai aleatoriu tot ce se întâmplă și carierele individuale contează foarte mult. Deci eu nu văd grupuri din acestea din nou închegate care să fie semnificative. poate în zona asta, Sfântul Gheorghe, știu și eu, că cei care s-au format atunci, tinerii care erau voluntari în anii aceia, e posibil să încerce să facă ei ceva mai departe. Mulțumesc frumos pentru atenție și multe mulțumiri pentru invitație.
La final spuneai, Teodor, că ești din București, Olimpiu, și tu ești din București, dar vorbești ungurești.
Un pic așa. Csak egy cseppet. Én jól tanultam, mikor voltam a magyar óvodába, már most elfelejtettem, és bocsánat, nem tudom olyan jól.
Știe.
Servus, Teodor, drago.
Servus tu.
Tschüss.
Tschüss, asta e din Germania, din Austria. Mulțumim frumos. Mi-a făcut mare plăcere.
Mulțumim. Ținem legătura. Ceau, servus.
Neapărat. Ceau. Toate bune.
Nem kell sok. Please give me money.
Ide. Hagyjuk utána.
Utolsó. Nem látom.
Sajta, biciklivel lejtik. Nem pedig kell nem, nincs benne.
Toci, hol van? Toci, gyere ide! Ez a hittes teszi. Négy szikra rajta. Hittes. Most jött kivédőről, utávára. Ezek hogy néz ki. Felüttet egyet, ahol nem látszik benne. Sötét fejű ruhát. Mindjárt meglátom, hogy kibújt.
Liikkeautot on kerätty.
Inside everybody. Measure the camera line.
Gyere, menjünk, jó? Na. Gyere, menjünk.
La rouge, bécane,
Oda másika is!
Will be made by Boris Slody from Germany.
Másikra, másik bizonyos egyesek lángol!
Bemutatta, igen.
Nálam 900. Bence, gyere velem! Gyere velem!
Și caută copii, acum am unul aici, arată. Dezgroapă tot. Mamo, topesz. Nie topesz. To jak nie topesz, to co?
Zseke, gyere hátra! Zseke, gyere hátra! Jaj, de meg kell adni hátra egyet!
Vidd be, már ki van.
Hello, Julie.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Julie. Hi.
Can you hear
How
me?
are you? It's nice to see you.
Well, I can't see you, but anyway.
You don't see us.
No?
Hold on.
No image.
No, I can only see myself. What's going on?
Segítsetek Julie-nak, hogy lásson minket.
I can hear you fine, but I can't see you. It's just the AnnART archive.
Just a second. They are working on it. But we can
Okay.
see you. We were following the whole performance.
Okay, great. I was wondering, at one point I thought if this isn't working, I'm going to do it all anyway.
It's a completely different experience as also for a public and also for you probably, because we saw your earlier performance and the kids were following you in a tight circle. You still can't see us now. How are you?
No. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. It's great to join you this way. It wasn't possible to come in person, which I would have preferred, but it's great that you're organizing this. So thank you to everyone who has made this possible, and thank you for the invitation.
You should see us. What's happening with the... oh, there it is. You see Gusti now. That man is Gusti. Can you see now?
So if, let me just go, 1 second, I'll turn this off.
Ez rajtam múlik most, hogy nem látja, vagy rajtunk?
I can see you. Yes. Hey, Gusti.
Hi. Hi, Julie. We changed the hair fashion. 94 you have very short hair, and now I have short hair and you long hair. So it's good changing. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very well. It's very
yes.
good.
Hey, Gusti.
Hi, hi, Julie. We changed the hair fashion. 94, you have very short hair.
Julie,
Yeah.
can you stop to playing because it has an echo?
Yeah, so I turn the sound off on YouTube, that's
Okay,
right?
thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, okay. Got you. Sorry about that. Okay. Yes, but you can still hear me, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sure.
Okay, I see it all now. Okay, finally, we worked it out. Yes, my hair has changed. Your hair has changed, Gusti.
It's true.
How many times have you been here? 2 times, I think.
3, actually, I think.
3 times. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, the first, do you remember, Gusti? It's hard to remember the years, but maybe 94?
94 with Roddy Hunter, but not in July, in October. First part of October.
Yeah, we, that's right. And yeah, and then 2 other festivals. It was a very important moment in my early career as an artist, to come to meet you, everybody there involved with the festival, to learn about the history within Robaz, and to stay with you, and to meet the other people. It was very, obviously we came back, I came back because it had such a strong impact to learn about performance art there, and the extended, area, so countries in that region.
Have you been doing performance since then, or was it just a period when you were working like that? We saw one now.
Yeah, I have continued to make performance since that beginning, in the mid-90s. All my art career, my art practice. I do other things now, installation, curating, and I work with other mediums, but for me, the beginning is in performance process. Whether or not I show it as a public work, I definitely work with performativity, performance process, thinking about time and the body, and relations between bodies. So it has been a continuum in my artist practice.
And do you feel that if there is any way different how performance is present in the art field in the 90s and today, maybe?
Yeah, I do. I was watching some of the earlier participants, and I do think there have been changes. So we can talk about different kinds of changes. As I suppose the changes within the arts, the area of the arts, or changes within broader society in different contexts.
I was thinking in England, how
in England, yeah. Well, I think it's maybe similar for England as in other places, that as social space, the idea of public space, to share a space together with people, what that means has changed. Obviously, we're meeting through technological means, which are every day now, especially post-COVID. So the way that we relate to each other, that has definitely had an impact, as has other things, shifts in attitudes to liberty in public space. I think some of the earlier actions, performance actions in England that I did, I may find myself, arrested, or I would find a more aggressive environment in some cases now because of the attitudes to control of public space. So those things have shifted. People's visual culture has shifted in England and other places. What people, the imagery that forms our collective consciousness, if you like. So against that backdrop, things have shifted. And yet I could also talk about some things I think are the same. I went to a festival recently in London with some very established artists, including Alistair McLennan, who was he supervised my performance art PhD, practice-based. And that event in some ways felt very similar, the commitment to holding time together, the commitment to duration and ritual. So these things felt similar too. So I don't think it's a kind of binary story of change, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's in a certain way, we have this modern world since more than a century. We have, of course, this technological acceleration through telecommunication and all that, but in other ways, we have this the core structure of modern society is there for more than 100 years.
Yeah, it's a good point. So the question, you know, and you could go even further back as well, thinking about when this particular epoch of modernity started. So people like Walter Benjamin write about arcades, you know, architecture in the early 1800s, and the idea of the visual and public space. So I think you use the word acceleration, and I think that that's a big factor. We're seeing kind of accelerated and intensified shifts now. So maybe the rate of change is a big factor in terms of what's different, not, as you say, some aspects of the modernity itself.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, it's through technological means that we meet, and it's the presence of the nature and the lake is missing, but
tent is there.
Tent is here, yeah.
The tent, great.
You want to see inside the tent?
I'd love to.
Kamera, forduljatok Izabelt a sátorba.
And hello to everybody there, and thank you for watching the performance.
Thank you, Julie, for
Very
your
much.
performance and for your ideas, and the talking is good for us.
Okay, I hope it wasn't too dense and philosophical, Gusti. I look forward to watching the rest of the day. Thank you.
Okay, thank
you
bye.
very much. Thank
Bye
you,
bye.
Julie. Bye bye.
Ciao.
Bye.
A nu uită și pe asta?
Tudom, és is szeretné játszani. Hát jó, jó.
Jegyezzétek meg ezt a pillanatot.
I'm holding a podium above my head. It's a podium from behind which someone would speak. A priest, a politician, someone with authority. I have wooden slats suspended from a string around my waist. I thought at the time it would resemble a Highland kilt made of wood, and I am wearing an apron which has been painted black on one side, and my legs are painted black, and my head is painted black, but it's normal house paint, so it cracks against the skin. Over the 36 hours, the skin beneath the paint showing through the cracks as I pace up and down the long room, up and down the long room, in between the channels of dirt that I have created, 3 channels of dirt, the length of the room. As I walk, as I pace, as I slow march through the space, in the sense of performing an extended requiem for dead children. Dead children, dead infants, from orphanages, from war, neglected, abused, and left to die. Somehow, infanticide was on my mind, and it was a powerful, powerful inspiration for what I'm doing in this performance. There is also in front of me, I can see a pair of antlers taken from somewhere in Scotland and brought to Transylvania. Probably demonstrates the influence of Joseph Beuys on my thinking and aesthetic at the time. I also had made figurines or figures of children. They were wooden figures with potatoes for heads, and I'd shaved my head and stuck my hair onto their potato heads to bury them in the channels of dirt that I'd laid out in the ground. And over the 36 hours, I would care for them, bury them, and then I would even exhume them and begin the process all over again. If I turn around, I can see either a walking stick suspended from the back of the room, and also a drum made of skin that Gusti brought to the performance, in which I played ritualistically from time to time. The performance was harrowing. It was an endurance. It was a catharsis, or comprised many catharses. And somehow I associated this trauma in my mind, in my heart, in my soul, somehow with the territory of Transylvania within Romania. As a young man, I am 23 years old.
Igen, 23-os Julie Bacon pedig 23 évek is.
Over 30 years ago now. Such an important time. So much to be grateful for. Uto Gustav, Konya Reka, everyone involved with the Baz Art Foundation and with the AnnART Festival did everything to support me and to create the space for this performance, for which I will always be so very, very grateful. Thank you.
Roddy Hunter performance-át, annak egy dokumentációnak egy rövid részletét láttuk, és most a hangfelvétel, amit bejátszottunk, azt Roddy Hunter olvasta fel néhány nappal ezelőtt. Most sajnos nem tudott becsatlakozni, mert épp repül valahova, és we have seen a short sequence of Roddy Hunter's performance and played the sound that he recorded 2 days ago as a remembrance of this long performance of I think 3 days. Gusti, could you tell us something about performance?
In Hungarian.
Magyarul léci.
Jó. Tehát nem 3 napos, hanem 36 órás, másfél napos akciója volt ez Roddy Hunternek, akik október első napjaiban érkeztek Szentgyörgyre az akkori 94-es médium kiállítás záróakkordjaként. És ez a másfél napos akciója a képtárban, a mostani Gyárfás Jenő képtár hátsó folyosó részén zajlott. Néha voltak nézők, majd mit tudom én, éjjel 2-3 körül hazamentünk, és másnap reggel megint jöttek az ismerőseink, a közönség. Az akciója mindenkori meghalt, vagy meg nem született gyerekek emlékére, vagy hogy is mondjam, egyféle ilyen reminder, egy emlékeztetőként jött létre. Az volt a címe, hogy szemét, terjesztés és elfedés. 3 szó, mindegyik szónak a végén pont volt. Nem mondatként, nem vesszővel, hanem ilyen kijelentő módban fogalmazta meg a munkájának a címét. Mit mondhatok még erről? Filozófikus gondolatokat közvetített. Ő abban az időben 23 évesen Glasgow-ban egy skót rock együttesnek volt a dobosa, ezért hallhattuk az elején azt a nagyon agresszív, erős hard rock zenét. Sokáig kopaszon járt, együtt érzett például a négerekkel, úgy kezdte az egész akcióját, hogy a test első síkját, az arcát, a karját feketére be. Eddig nem hallottak? Bocsánat. Tehát felvállalva a sötétbőrűek létezési módját, ő maga is befeketítette magát. A 36 óra alatt rengeteg elemet használt. Varga Misitől, a mostani Székely Nemzeti Múzeum igazgatójától egy nagy szarvasaggancsot kért. Egy fogtechnikus ismerősömtől hoztam sok-sok kicsi plasztikfogat, amit beszoktak ültetni, tudod, ilyen kicsi műanyag izék, és azt a sámán dobomra ráhelyezve, azon dobolcsazok zörögtek. Szóval nagyon sok hangeffektust hallhattunk, sok elemet használt. Kellett hozzunk két nagy zsák, homokot, a homokot seprűvel, gerebjével teregett. Egyféle ilyen élő installálás, úgy mondják angol nyelvterületen, hogy installation, tehát olyan installáció, amit közönség előtt készít. Mondjad, Szilárd, még miről beszéljek?
Összefoglalva, tehát 34 órás performance.
36.
Számokkal beszél. So yes, it was about the 36-hour long performance of Roddy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Roddy, if you hear us. Köszönjük szépen.
Be akartam gyújtani, de nem gyújtani. Aztán megkaptam. De még ahogy mennék úszóban, tiltani. Nem tudtam olyan
Hát én is azt mondom. Én megkérdezném, hogy mit csinál.
Ne utapom.
The purpose is to raise questions and to raise doubt.
So you are waiting for questions?
Not necessarily for people to literally ask me questions, but
in their own mind.
In the individual's own mind, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So thank you.
To ask the question why. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Nem egy Laurának jön.
De nem jön, no.
Na menj még egyszer.
Csapáljuk.
Na menj még egyszer, mondd meg, hogy a...
Úgy még egyszer nem megyek úton.
The festival is over.
Éva, hát akkor beszéljünk meg.
Elnézést kérek, Alexander, aki 1 órakor elkezdte a performance-át, mellettünk fogja befejezni a fesztivált. Scusatemi pentru greșeală, Alistair McLennan va termina festivalul prin performanță de aici, de lângă lac. Helyszín kiválasztottak. Second, park dedicated to nobody. Második rész senkinek nincs dedikálva. Partea a doua nu este dedicată nimănui. third part is dedicated to Alistair McLennan from Belfast because I use his uniform now. A harmadik részét Alistair McLennannek dedikálja, mert most az ő egyenruháját használja. Pártját este dedicato lui Alistair McLennan din Belfast pentru că acum folosește uniforma lui.
Hello, my name is Agnes Evelyn Kispál, and I'm very happy to see you here at the AnnART Archive project's live text event. I am happy that you managed to be with us today for this short time, and I'm saying hello to Artur Tajber from Poland and Karen Raun from UK. I was just there on the archive footage as a volunteer on both of your performances, and it made me
emotional.
Yes, thank you. It made me so emotional, this whole event, and organizing this and making dialogues and contacts with artists, taking part at AnnART festivals. The pretext that you two are invited in this dialogue is Karen Run's dissertation, which has the title "The Body Left Behind: What Remains of Ephemeral Art." The study is about Arthur's Transylvanian Resurrection performance through the artworks of 3 other artists, as Marina Abramovich, Tino Segal, and Carla Black. And the study also is about preserving, saving methods, and extending the past also. What remains of body? My question is, after we know that methods are different, like Karen's dissertation, like this event archiving different materials, and also recalling emotions, which has Arthur's performance had a very deep emotional impact in every in the public. Yes, people watching this performance. And Karen, can you tell us about your intention regarding the chosen artworks, not only Arthur's, but the other 3 artworks too?
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Good. Okay, so first of all, can I just say how profoundly I was affected by I came 3 times to AnnART. The first just as audience, and the second 2 times to participate. And it was just each time such a fantastic, immersive in every sense experience. I just have to say that first. And then Arthur's performance. So the interesting thing there, and I think the reason why one of the reasons it stuck with me was I made the mistake. I never asked Arthur what his intentions were with it. And so many artworks, you need the descriptor, it's like the work doesn't exist unless it's got a label and for Arthur's piece, I think it worked on so many levels. And for me, it summed up life, birth, death, sex, everything in this was encapsulated in this action. So I'm kind of curious now to ask Arthur, had you intended to sum up everything in that performance?
Okay. Hello? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, you.
Yes,
we hear you.
So hello, AnnART. Hello, Karen. I'm so pleased to see you. And I'm also very emotional. I feel quite familiar. I heard Roderick's voice for a long time. And before that, some other people I remember quite well. But responding to Karen's question, I may say that there are several reasons for the fun I had reading your text. I received that text a week ago, so I still have that feeling. I am really fun, not only because Marina Abramovich as a kind of rhetoric figure, but maybe first of all is the fact that I deal with ephemeral art, not only as a performance artist, but more recently, or mainly as a researcher and didactician. So then, because from AnnART it was 97, yes, 97, I remembered maybe 2 or 3 performances well. And certainly, one of them was Screwing and Twisting Grass by Karen. I still have some photographs of that performance, but there is also another reason that finally I actually have a similar problem with Karen. She was writing about. I have a similar problem trying to reconstruct what I did then. Of course, I remember it. I remember the documentary materials. I remember my dedications. But because it was a kind of coincidence, it was mentioned that I dedicate that performance 3 times to 3 different addresses. One of them, it was Alistair McMahon, yes. Why? It was just a coincidence, because when I was living in Krakow at that time, I realized that I need a kind of white suite. And normally I don't use anything white. And only white suite I have found in my apartment, it was Alistair's suite. He left in Krakow after his exhibition I organized a few years before. So I have no time to ask Alistair about, but at last moment, when I was living in Krakow, I decided to use that suite, and by coincidence, I was informed it after my performance that I used a place, the same place Alistair performed a year before. But it was happened by chance. So I think that all that coincidences become much more important for me, in part during the performance, in part afterwards, much more important than my previous intentions. So the most significant reflection, I think, concerns my interest in ephemerality as an act in the only moment, time and place, something unique. And at the same time, the problem of its memory, which has always in the history of civilization required a kind of support.
It's 6 o'clock.
And so, mnemotechnics, for example, and so a theater of memory, for example, the art of memory also. And today,
and tomorrow, technology, which is also a support for our memory. I recognize the function of technology, especially by that way. And this has long provoked me to deal with the paradox of repetition of what is fundamentally not repeatable, and the manipulation of time.
Yeah.
The idea of manipulation of time. So
yeah,
I think it is that answer for you. I'm still very engaged in that problem, and I'm trying still to analyze all that aspects of being in act.
Sure, and it's an because I think it's great that AnnART is creating an archive, but for me, the best performances are the ones that just sear into your memory. And you were talking about Chance and The Suit, and Alistair McKennan's place in that performance, but also, the rain that day. Just, it was, if in a theatre, that's what you would have wanted. It was it was horrendous, torrential, but fantastic. For me, it really sort of added to the atmosphere.
Yes,
you can't sort of plan for that.
The rain, it was a very important aspect of the situation, because of course I found the place and I realized that it might be the best place to perform, because that spongy area, it was just a few square meters of the grass, but grown on a very spongy area, muddy, and that rain makes it stronger, that feeling, it was a kind of amplifier of that humidity, of the texture, of that sticky surrounding I was trying to touch. And so it was just a gift.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the difference between live, spontaneous responses to place and planned, permanent, I don't know, other stuff that interests me less. And I think I would be very interested to continue this conversation beyond today and hear more about your research into ephemerality, because it's still really important.
Yeah, I'm also interested to continue that conversation on the basis of your text, because it is very close to my interests, and maybe, I have your today email at the moment, so I hope we'll continue.
Yes. So coming back to the initial question, I was using as comparators Abramovich, but also Tino Segal, and because of this repetition, because he creates a score. But for me, I don't know if that also deadens. This performance is live. It's of the moment, and I don't know what that does. It does something different. It's a different thing.
Absolutely. So, it's so nice to see you again after a very long break.
Yeah, too long.
Too long, absolutely too long.
Thank you.
But
we have also
like
here between us Gusti too. I don't know if you can see him. Can you see him?
Hello, Gusti.
Hello. Hi, Karen. Hi, Artur. It's nice to see you. I'm very old, not like you young people. I have no hair. So, nice. You remember the Hungarian language, Karen? Because you finished in Budapest. Sorry?
We can hear you. We can't hear you, Karen.
Sorry, there's noise in the background.
Okay. It's okay now.
Egy kicsit. Jó, okay. It's enough. Good, nice to see you.
Another short question for Arthur I have. Did you play this performance in other places too? What were the circumstances?
I never performed this performance in other places. Of course, I repeat some elements of that so-called practical acts, cutting the ground, for example.
Yes.
Maybe 3 or 4 years later, I also tried to cover my body by a carpet of grass in Norway, on a very distant island in Norway, on the north of Hordaland. But I decided to do it not remembering AnnART performance, but rather touching the ground. I realized that it provoked me to try to cut it and again to use as a kind of carpet. But I think that it comes from completely different inspirations, and I realized that similarity much later when I seen photographs and video of the performance. So no, I never tried to repeat it. It was
I was referring exactly for these moments and these.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank
and
you.
And I never use Alistair Sweet again. However,
you'd be really surprised if you'd done it again. It wouldn't. It was really a moment in time. Just
absolutely
perfect moment in time.
Okay. I'm happy to make between you this dialogue, and that this will continue between you. And thank you again being with us, and thank you for your time, and see you.
Jó estét kívánok.
All the best, Karen. All the best, Arthur.
Bye bye.
So we have seen an echo of Markus Hensler there. He recorded this 2 days ago for us. Thank you very much. It finally arrived. We love you. Thank you.
Az információért. Pentru informație.
Sur l'information.
Az információn. Pe informație.
Campionatului mondial din Statele Unite ale Americii va activa în următoarele 2 sezoane la FC Barcelona, s-a anunțat din surse ale clubului catalan. În acest sens, ieri a fost semnat un acord cu Ioan Becali, secretarul lui Hagi. Negocierile cu jucătorul român, care a evoluat până în sezonul trecut la echipa italiană Brescia Calcio, nou promovată în prima divizie al lui Calcio,
Oh. Tequila, to je pista, piszemy na Europę.
Że jak motylek żeś pląsał, to... Przepraszam.
Not me.
Okay.
I don't know.
Salut!
Salut!
Bună seara! Ții minte pe Cionghi?
Cum să nu? Tu ești? Fantastic! Ne revedem după 30 de ani. Aproape.
Chiar 30. Sau...
Da. 29 de la performance, da, eu am mai fost la voi acolo ulterior. Nu mai știu exact, la Medium parcă se chema.
Probabil, da. Da, uite, ce bine că te văd. A fost o super surpriză cum te-am văzut acum. Ți-am văzut acțiunea aceea. Și nu știam de tine nimic de atunci, știi?
Da, e simplu, mă găsești la Universitatea de Artă.
Acum știu deja că tocmai mi-au zis.
Da.
O să te caut.
Da, da, mă găsești sigur acolo.
Da, și mai activezi, mai faci performance-uri?
Acum, în ultima, am făcut performance, dar în ultima perioadă mai puțin. În ultima perioadă am oprit un pic zona asta, m-am dus într-o zonă de obiect, de instalație, dar am mai făcut performance. Am oprit la un moment dat, cam prin 2002 m-am oprit, după care în 2007 am reînceput să fac performance și m-am dus într-o zonă, să spunem, mai, cum să spun, am creat niște obiecte, nu știu, nu am material vizual să vă arăt așa, dar el există pe site-ul meu și acolo, practic, invitam publicul să acteze în diverse ipostaze. De exemplu, am avut o lucrare care se chema Play pe Play, Play pe Play, da, așa un fel de joc de cuvinte. Era harta României transformată într-un teren de fotbal și am invitat publicul să joace acolo. Aia este una dintre ultimele acțiuni, ca să zic așa, printre ultimele. Adică, practic, cream niște obiecte interactive în care publicul era invitat să devină performer, actant.
Și spune-mi, la facultate există mișcări în direcția asta? Se mai vorbește măcar de performance, de...
Sigur, s-a și încercat la un moment dat timid să facă o secție de performance, dar până la urmă ne-am lovit de partea asta birocratică, aracis și tot felul de entități din acestea, care, în fine, destul de complicat, pentru că trebuie să totul bun și frumos până în momentul în care vin și spun bine și când terminați, care e chestiunea în piața muncii, ce faceți, ce fac acești oameni, care e specializarea lor, care e meseria. Și aici totul se blochează la un moment dat. În schimb, am reușit să facem niște cursuri. Chiar eu țin un curs se cheamă artă urbană cu caracter temporar și efemer în spațiu public. Nu neapărat artă urbană, artă în general în spațiu public, în care, într-un fel, prezint practic arta anilor 90, cu tot ce a însemnat ea, inclusiv festivalul AnnART, care, în opinia mea, prin durată, prin calitatea acțiunilor, prin calitatea invitațiilor, aș putea să risc să spun că a fost printre, dacă nu cel mai, măcar printre cele mai mari festivaluri de performance din sud-estul Europei. Și e bine de știut chestia asta pentru tineri. Pentru că, practic, anii 90, dacă ar fi să punem așa un fel de amprentă, un fel de, știu eu, firmă pe anii respectivi, practic performance-ul în anii 90 a ocupat locul principal. Și e simplu de explicat chestia asta, pentru că imediat după Revoluție, lumea, adică Revoluția s-a făcut în stradă și practic și arta a ieșit în stradă. Și asta se vede după festivalurile de performance din perioada aia, din festivalul Zona al lui Elena Pintilie, festivalul AnnART făcut de Gusti și, început de Imre Baz, apoi continuat de Gusti, și spre finalul anilor 90, ultimul a apărut festivalul Periferic de la Iași, organizat de Matei Bejenaru. Deci, practic, toate aceste festivaluri arată interesul care a fost pentru zona acestui gen a performance-ului în România. Adică anii 90 aș spune că au fost niște ani în care performance-ul a ocupat locul principal, aș spune, odată, clar, din cauza faptului că el a fost interzis în perioada comunistă și, practic, după 90 a ieșit, practic, a răbufnit ca ceva care a fost ținut cu forță, a blocat, a ieșit natural și, practic, au fost acțiuni să spunem, acțiuni recuperatorii, pe de o parte, dar pe altă parte, eu fiind un tânăr student la vremea respectivă, am intrat direct în chestiunea respectivă, mi-a plăcut foarte mult, pentru că asta era mișcarea vremurilor de atunci. Și toate acele festivaluri, am participat la toate, mai puțin la cel de la Timișoara, nu știu, au creat un context bun pentru genul performance.
Cozo, scuze. Am făcut montajul acesta despre performance-ul tău și intenționat am tăiat de la sfârșit acțiunea de final. Deci acolo vedem, cum ziceau colegii de la montaj, Tarzan iese cumva din pădure și se civilizează. Da. Sigur, e o caricatură a omului nou bogat, nou îmbogățit după privatizări. Nimeni nu știe de unde sunt fonduri pentru, sau resurse pentru privatizare pentru unii, dar Da, și cum se termină performance-ul? Care e...
Da. Păi, în adică ideea principală era, sigur, exact cum ai spus, că ieșirea așa din pădure, să spunem, din pădurea comunistă, așa, și trecerea mă rog, într-o nouă epocă, știu eu, în epoca capitalistă și recuperarea rapidă, omul nou, sigur, de o anumită factură, așa, și finalul era practic cu trei steaguri, de fapt steagul României mic, între cele două mari puteri care fuseseră în perioada dinainte, anume America, și steagul acela roșu, simbolic, mă rog, reprezentând puterea comunistă și, știu eu, Rusia, să spunem, Uniunea Sovietică, care sigur în 96 nu mai exista, dar influențele și, să spunem, inerțiile rămăseseră în perioada respectivă în țările foste comuniste, inclusiv în România, și practic am vrut să fac așa un fel de ca un fel de panglică din asta, să tai partea în care sferă de influență, și practic am început să tai partea aceea în care steagul României era lipit de cel al Rusiei, al Uniunii Sovietice, să spunem, așa, și toată lumea a crezut la un moment dat că asta e gestul simbolic, că România, gata, a depășit inerțiile acestea.
Iese din sfera de influență, nu?
Exact, și rămâne în partea occidentală, dar de fapt nu, la 75% am tăiat invers, pentru că la vremea respectivă cam asta era zona de influență. Din păcate, din fericire, lucrurile s-au schimbat în cei 30 de ani de atunci, numai că acum ne paște o altă chestiune, parcă cele două puteri aproape că s-au coalizat împotriva Europei de data asta. Dacă ar fi să refac performance-ul acum, în mod paradoxal, cele două puteri antagonice acum se pare că pactizează. În fine, mă rog, nu vreau să intru într-o discuție din asta politică, dar cam asta a fost ideea respectivă de atunci.
Dar cum se leagă cu noul om bogat?
Păi, noul om bogat, de fapt, din România, de ce să nu o spunem direct, la momentul respectiv, cei care aveau apetit pentru afaceri erau, de fapt, aparțineau tot structurilor politice comuniste și mai degrabă fostei securități, pentru că ei aveau toate pârghile și, practic, așa s-au și făcut marile privatizări, așa, prin, mă rog, diverse metode și așa, și, practic, ei au, practic, cum să spun, cei care erau activi în zona de putere comunistă și chiar în cea de securitate, practic au preluat zona economică a României. Și cam acolo era chestiunea cu omul nou. Sigur, la un moment dat a fost și așa un gest premonitoriu în care eu, îmbrăcat în costum, aruncam cu bani în stânga și în dreapta, și a fost un gest premonitoriu pentru că personajul respectiv chiar a apărut la câțiva ani după pe la jumătatea anului 2000, după 2005 a apărut, și cred că vă dați seama la cine mă refer, nu dau nume. Chiar a apărut personajul acela veleitar care a început să împartă bani în stânga și în dreapta. Deci a fost într-un fel un fel de imagine premonitorie la vremea respectivă. Totul era 96.
Bine. Mulțumim frumos pentru prezență.
Mulțumesc și eu și mă bucur că am văzut, îl salut și pe Gusti și pe Cionghi.
Salut și mulțumim pentru ideile, pentru gândurile tale. Mulțumim, Cozo.
Cu drag, și am niște cataloage, nu știu, poate dacă îmi trimiteți o adresă să vi le trimit acolo pe adresa fundației.
Ținem legătura, corespondent în continuare. Bine.
Sigur, felicitări pentru inițiativă, foarte, foarte interesant, și e bine ca festivalul AnnART să fie pus în istoria artelor recente, pentru că E un festival care a fost foarte important în perioada aia și el trebuie să rămână.
Mulțumim!
Mersi, mulțumim frumos, toate cele bune!
Mai bine, la revedere!
Titlul lucrării este Variațiuni pe o temă poetică de Tristan Tzara. Omagiu artiștilor români. Roma művészek tiszteletére, a versnek a címe pedig Mauri Totovaca 1920-ban íródott. Titlul poeziei de Tristan Tzara este Mauri Totovaca, scris în 1920. First variation, Chant d'amour, cânt de dragoste.
Ca tangi kiwi, ca tangi nuovo, ca tangi tige, e poco anare, tutti coco, aere ideara di coco, Rangi, coauea, Take no tu e auto ia, aurito ia, take no tu.
A doua variațiune este cânt militar, chant militaire.
Cattangite kiwi, kiwi, cattangite moho, moho, cattangite tike, cattangite tike, tike, e poco anai tutti coco di coco e retiare di coco. Cote taura te rangi coauea, me cave kiwea coauea. Aki te take no tu, e auto ia auriri. To ia, ake te take no tu.
A treia variațiune, cânt dramatic, chant dramatic, dramă vers, ének.
Catangi de kiwi, catangi de maho, catangi de tige. E poco nai, di coco, aere ideara di coco. Taura te rangi, coauea, me cave kiwea, coauea. Take no tu, toia auriri, toia, auriri, toia. Take no tu.
Al patrulea cânt va fi cânt oriental, chant oriental, keleti vers, ének.
Catangi de kiwi, catangi de moho, catangi de tige, catangi de tige. Coco anai, tutti coco, aere te ara, ti coco, cote taura, te rangi, coaue, me cave, kiwea, coauea, ki te take. Take no tu. Au. Toia auriri. Toia che te take. Take no tu.
Al cincilea cânt este primul cânt de pasiune, premier chant de passion, le cinquième. Az ötödik bemutató, a passzió első éneke.
Tangi de kiwi, catangi de moho, catangi de tige.
Al doilea cânt de pasiune. Second chant de pasiune. Chant romanesc. Cânt romanesc.
Cattangite kivi. Cattangite mohu. Cattangite tike. Poco anai. Ti coco. Aeriteara ti coco. Cote taura de rangico a wea. Mi cave chi wea. Qua wea. A chi te tache. Tache no tu. E a toia, auriri toia. Toia chi te tache. Tache no tu.
Chant de la vendez napolitaine. Cântul vânzătoarei napolitane.
Cadangite kiwi. Cadangite kiwi. Cadangite moho. Cadangite tighe. Cadangite tighe. Poco è. Toti coco nai. Toti coco. Aeriteara di coco. Code taura de rangico a wea. Me cave chi wea go a wea. A chi te tache no tu. E autoia. Auriri toia. Toia chi te tache no tu.
Chant alcoolique.
De kiwi. Tangite mogo.
About the festival, how do you feel on
Yes, this is the first time that I am here in Romania, here in Transylvania, and it is nice to be here because I have never before had my performance here outside because always I am inside and I need electricity, but here is no electricity, but you have, I had seen that you have some kind of access. I don't know what is it, but you have electricity. And I like to do performances which includes mathematics, erotics and humor. And I don't know what you like about such kind of things because I have seen few performances of Piotr and one of Jan, and they are different. But here in Finland, because we are so north, we must be different, and we can't be so. What is that when you have the serious? Yes, it is bad thing to be too serious. One day when I come to Poland, perhaps to Gdansk, I can be very humoristic and not serious. But I have seen here many good performances from many countries, and I have been performance artist. Talk. Yes, I have been an optimist 5 years, but never been in Poland. But I know that you are good in mathematics. I think because I know something about the history of mathematics and know that you are good in that science. But we in Finland are not very good. But nowadays when a woman can be everything, I am also a mathematician. But now we are here in Transylvania, and I think that it is quite far away from home. But it is performance. All what you are doing here is very performing, because it is so global idea to be there and sleep in tent, and I have fever because the conditions are so hard here. But I think that my performances is a little different like others because my dresses, they are not so good here because yesterday it was raining and I had my tent and everything what I had went wet, and that's why I need wet look. I use wet look, you understand.
Irma, it's beautiful one.
Oh, thank you. Have you? Why you have hold your group here? It is so important, or did you come with Piotr or why you are? Because Piotr is from Gdansk, yes.
Yes, a person.
Yes, you come with him. Yes.
Irma.
Oh, sweet.
Megkérek mindenkit, hogyha lehet, üljön le, mert hátul elfoglalt. Van obszesztátor, már ezt figyelőről.
Ella es mi bisabuela. That is my grandmother. Ella es mi abuela. That is also my grandmother. Yo sé su vida. I know that she knows. Porque mi madre me la contó. Because my mother told me. Toda la historia que yo sé, all of the history that I tell, es una memoria, is a memory, a memorial, oral, oral memory. Y en algún tiempo, one time, su historia, her story, y su historia, and her story, Pesa. Pesa en mí.
Weighed on me.
Ella es mi madre.
This is my mother.
Y su historia
Story.
está
It's here.
y esta soy yo.
And this is me.
Una historia de ser.
My story of self.
But some ideas from the terrorists are good.
I would say that I understand frustration and the feeling that you need to do something more than just talk or than just vote, or so, and I get angry, women get angry too, and they might want to do something about it. And this is the whole thing, because I think that's like
not to kill but to make some.
Yeah, but it's like those women who chose to become terrorists, who chose to really kill people, are really the extreme feminine aggressivity. And their aggressivity seems to be very different from male aggressivity. It takes upon it forms that are, there were some quotes that said like women are even colder and cruder. But actually I don't think that's true. I think that's also something men make up, because men feel that when women become terrorists or when they start to kill, they really are the most horrific thing you can imagine. The most extremely terrible thing is when women start.
Are too heavy for the water. Je vous dis que les bateaux n'ont plus de chance. Je vous dis que j'ai oublié les ballons, mais je peux vous dire que vous ne devez pas, vous devez utiliser les préservatifs. Please, I did forget the balloons, but I hope you will use the rubbers. I will say, I'm glad I'm here and I think about you. Je regrette que je n'ai pas des grands paquets. I'm sorry I have no big packages with me, with letters, but I've brought some messages. I will say that my heart beats and that my spirit, mon esprit est avec moi. A woman who looks for her way through the shadow of another woman, through the shadow of herself. The lines, the veins. When a woman and a man meet, there is a good chance they will eat each other. They will eat each other's heart out. But the constant struggle is when two hearts beat, two hearts that beat, two hearts beat as one. And where there is passion, there is a woman defending herself in her shadow. A woman looks for her way to your heart. A woman takes no shortcut. A woman wants to tell a fairy tale. We fight on in spirit.
Hello? Hello, Luke.
Hi.
Nice to connect. Nice to see you.
Yeah, thank you. Also, hi. I just want to say hi to Gusti because he made it possible 31 years ago.
94.
Yes, in 94. Yeah.
So we did raise a few themes in relation to your work and connected to archiving AnnART and thinking about in connection to mail art. So specifically to your performance, how do you see your performance was something about participation between you and Nina, and we wondered if you could reflect a little bit on mediation in your work.
I think 94 it was 2 years after the civil war in Yugoslavia, and my performance with the letters was something. I started with mail art in 84. I mean, a network of independent network of artists who shared art without a system of curators or academies. We opened even with the East, with East Germany, and even later with artists from Russia. So I think I got the invitation from Gusti because we were known in Art Pool. I was participating a lot in Art Pool, but the performance with the letters was like making connections with all these people that I never met, but that I was sending and receiving mail from. And in 92 it became very important because before 92 we were very naive as male artists, because we as Europeans, we thought everything was possible, and Yugoslavia put us with our nose on the reality and woke me up about social responsibility, because even later I did a project called Social Art in 1999. So the performance was about that, and also with Anina, because we worked together till 2006 or 2007. I think we worked together on mail art and some performances, and it was also about the relation, because she was very fragile doing art, because she was not aware of the system, the art system that we were not participating in. Only later we participated in the official systems.
Thank you. That's quite an extensive context. Thanks for sharing that. I think we also, you want to share?
No, I wanted just to reconnect to this whole network of mail art, and you mentioned Art Pool and these parallel systems that were built starting from Fluxus. This whole networking and how did you got involved in this, and how wide this network was? How wide was your network? And
I started in 84 because I was a poet, an experimental poet who did also collage. And one of my friends in Antwerp, he got an invitation of a mail art project in Brussels, which was in the headquarters of the national French-speaking television.
I noted all the when I went to the exhibition, I noted many addresses, and I started sending my collages to people like Clemente Padin, and some people that I didn't know that were so known for that. So I was very lucky to be in contact from the beginning with male artists and visual poets and even performance artists who were actually doing interesting things. So my network from the beginning was very vast, big, because every country for me where I did not know there was somebody, and suddenly there was somebody sending. I was sending them something like I worked a lot with artists in Japan, in the States, in Italy also because of my connection with visual poetry, with Poesia Visiva, and the performances came a bit natural in a way, because also in Belgium we had gatherings of male artists in '86, in '92, every 6 years, and there were some performances, and for me performances were sort of rituals. I only did performance when I really felt the need, and the festival of Gusti for us was like an opening to many artists. Like for me, meeting Seiji Shimoda was like a revelation, to talk and to discuss with somebody on that level. Also Bartolomé Ferrando, Hongo Bong, these people made Tatsumo Orimoto made a connection with the Fluxus artist that I was connected with. I was connected with Ben Vautier and some others. So Romania for us gave us an opening, and it taught me also that you don't have to have an official system. And also in Belgium, I have always worked outside of the official system almost. My only problem now, and I think it's the same problem you will have, is the archiving. You want to keep everything alive for the next generations, and it's very difficult to choose where to leave. I left some of my mail art archives in Norway, in Russia, even even in the States. But there is a vast of my archives since '84 that I don't know where to go, because in Belgium Belgium is divided in French-speaking and Flemish-speaking community. I'm Flemish, but I worked 90% in the French-speaking area, so I'm in a very difficult situation also.
That's yes. So that's great. I mean, as you are talking about the, I'm thinking about the official system where and its relation to the archive, as well as the geographical networks that are embedded in your practice, and the mail art that you just mentioned. That where are you living this? So yeah, we were also wondering, like, what would be your message for the AnnART archive, like as a living heritage, and the relational responsibility to keep the dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it's if you can keep it independent. I don't have the possibilities, because in my family there's really nobody who's interested in keeping my archive. So, but for you, that there is a generation of artists, curators, young curators, to make a foundation and to make a structure so it can live on. But be careful if you work with institutions, also like Artpool in Hungary. For the moment, it's not the ideal possibility. When I look at Spain, for example, there are very good museums who take care of mail art and archives, but in some countries it's really difficult. But I think if you can make an independent foundation which financially can live on, I think that's the best thing, and also to connect with other foundations elsewhere. Also, like yesterday, I discovered on the internet my mail art work of '85 in the Espacio P in Madrid, and they made a big book about all their activities from the '90s. And for me, it was a revelation to see my name in one of the shows that was there. So that's a bit the idea.
You say to remain parallel, but you mentioned that Artpool is not in a good situation, and I think it is not a bad situation that the archive is connected to an art research institute, which really takes it forward. I mean, it gets a lot of people involved actively in the memory of the archive, and of course, it is very much connected to the original initiators. And this is, I think, it's really a delicate part of how to keep the spirit of the original archiving intent and to be outside of the established systems and various other positions that were taken by these artists. But I think also there's some kind of a generational responsibility to pass something on, and this I imagine has to take some form of institutionalization, because
yes. I think I know the youngest curator who's doing the work with the Artpool archive in the museum, and he does very good work. But I mean, there are times that you don't have the same financial possibilities, so it depends year of year. It was the same with my visual poetry in Italy. I had a retrospective in a foundation from a collector. But there also you have years when there is more financial possibilities to show it abroad. Artpool has shown part of his archive in Bremen, in Germany, etc. In very good shows. That there is a show about mail art from East Germany now in Cottbus, in former East Germany. So yeah, there is very good by institutions. There is very good work, but it depends on the people who are there, who take responsibility, and who get some financial support to do it. Because for free, even now, for alternative spaces, in the 80s and 90s, you could do a lot without a lot of money, but now it's kind of complicated.
Yes, exactly. Thank you very much for joining us today, and we are glad that you managed to get in contact. We tried yesterday, but
no, it's okay.
Thank you again.
Thank you very much, because it's very for me it's very emotional also, because it's the memories are coming back from what you do in art, how many travels you do as an artist. It shapes your art, and for me AnnART was very important.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much, and please tell to Anina all the best too.
Yes, I will. Yeah, she's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you very much, Gusti.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Szóljál, hogy a Szófiát rakja be. Szófiát rakja be. Sapkát. Most húzd ki. Bocs.
Köszönöm,
Tóró Attila performance-a. Elnyúlok a fényben a felbörgő földön, rám kötik a zsákot, hártyámat, bőrömet és minden csupa veszély, vigyázzatok, amint végig gondolnak az emberen. Kuszat térkép a hátam, égi kúszó ösvényekkel, üvegből átitatott izzó föld felett, tüzes nyíl száguld, log, beborít mindent, hő, lép. Ennyit sikerült elolvasni, sajnálom.
Ájult, jurta, meleg. Köszönjük szépen, 10 perc átállási szünet, kezdődik a koncert.
This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get.
Szeretnék még egy versikét elmondani. Nagyon köszönjük azoknak az embereknek, akik a munkát beletették ebbe a produkcióba. Kispál Ágnes Evelin, Kispál Attila, Koter Vilmos, Zajzon Noémi, Váncsa Domokos, Lokodi Eszter, Izsák Előd, Ördöggyárfás Ágota, Kocsis István, Sugjál Cinka, nagyon sokan voltunk. Ütő Gusztáv természetesen vagyunk. Köszönjük szépen! Kónya Ütő Bence és Pálfi Tibor performance-a következik.
Egyfajta fizikai exodus ellen készültek, úgyhogy az elmenés és az itt maradás alternatívája közül próbáltuk valahol úgy megfogni ezt a témát, hogy az itt maradást próbáljuk igazolni valamit, hogy az itt maradás. Az én kis tárgyaim azok ilyen emléktárak. Emléktárak, álmok, valóságok, álmok, tervezgetések, tervek, álmok. Hogy ezt hogy tudja az ember elvinni, elszállítani, azt nehezen tudnám most. Álmok,
Ezért nem jutott eszébe, hogy elmenjen
nem csak ezért, hanem pont azért, mert ennek a sajátos kultúrának a hagyomány megőrző státusát szeretném egy kicsit tágítani, és egy jobb értelemben vett európai művészetet és európai szemet nyitni erre a tájra. Igen, ezt nem szabad elfelejteni, hogy még a mai nap is él bennünk a félelem és a megfélemlített ember automatizmusa, hát még a rendszer, ahol egyfajta fizikai exodus ellen készültek, hogy az elmenés és az itt maradás alternatívája közül próbáltuk valahol úgy megfogni ezt a témát, hogy az itt maradást próbáljuk igazolni valahogy. Most az én kis tárgyaim azok emléktárak. Emléktárak, álmok, valóságok, tervezgetések, tervek, és hogy ezt hogy tudja az ember elvinni, elszállítani, azt nehezen tudom most meg.
Ezért nem jutott eszébe, hogy elmenjen.
Vannak dolgok, amik úgy jók, ahogy vannak. És vannak dolgok, amik úgy nem jók, ahogy vannak. Hogy is van ez? Vannak dolgok, amik úgy jók, ahogy vannak. És vannak dolgok, amik úgy nem jók, ahogy vannak. Hogy is van ez? Hogy is van ez? Hogy is van ez? Hogy is van ez? Hogy is van? Hogy is van ez? Hogy is van ez? Hogy is. Felvonulás a nyerekből a tóhoz vezető aszfaltúton. Felvonulás a nyerekből a tóhoz vezető aszfaltúton. Felvonulás. Tizenkét stánc. Tutajatal. Ég a tűz. Szex. Babák változnak a vízen. Egy hangosított valcer. Félreértés. Mentők. Hullák. Kipecázta a szexbabákat. Kiásott gödörbe fólia. Kiásott gödörbe fólia. Kiásott gödörbe. Kihegyezett karó. Kiásott gödörbe fólia. Talajbaletti játékok. Talajbaletti játékok. Talajbaletti játékok. Talajbaletti játékok. Térdek pozícióban akarja felső részén. Pengével felvágott. Talajbaletti játékok. fenekével a közérzett varó felé fordul. Élénk vörös balett. Festék. Igényi hív életre, igényi hív életre, igényi hív életre, igényi hív igényi hív életre, igényi hív életre. Érezték a mondani valót. Hív életre, igényi hív életre. Érezték a mondani valót, mely mindig kimarad a művészi alkotásból. Érezték a mondani valót, mely mindig kimarad a műkotásból. Elmondhatatlan, megfesthetetlen. Érezték a mondani valót, mely mindig kimarad a művészi alkotásból. Elmondhatatlan, megfesthetetlen. A mű a szemlélő érzelmei. Mert érezték a mondani valót, mely mindig kimarad a művésziból. A műfaj megteremtői, az elmondhatatlan, megfesthetetlen megteremtői, az megfesthetetlen megfogalmazására tettek kísérletet. Igényi hív életre a mű szemlélő érzelmei. Mű szemlélő érzelmei? A mű szemlélő érzelmei? A mű szemlélő érzelmei? A mű szemlélő érzelmei? Jelen lenni a fest helyszínein műalkotás. Figyelni műalkotás. Tapsolni műalkotás. Enni, inni műalkotás. Beszélgetni műalkotás. kötött elemt el, fát ültetett. Perfúziós csővel kötötte magát két fenyőfához. A csövek a száján, hátán s mellein csatlakoztak testéhez. Egymásra utaltság. A táplálás kétirányú.
Hogy a hollónak hosszú csőre van, és a rókának 4 lába. Köszönöm.
Papírkard, mérleg, rács. Papírkard, mérleg, rács. Papírkard, mérleg, leg. Az igazságot hars, nagy mérleg, rács. De teljesen esetlegesen papírkard, mérleg, rács. Papírkard, mérleg, rács. Papírkard, mérleg. A legtöbb performance elmesélése lehetetlen. Valóság és utánzat. Művirágok és zenélő képeslapok. Környezetében pengével rót barázdákat homlokára. Gondoljuk át a konkrét és az elvont fogalmának létét. Haza és kenyér. Élő sorompó. Térképlábnyom. Szüntelen sípolás. Úszta át a tavat. Ebből semmit nem értettem meg. Ebből semmit nem értettem meg. Haza és kenyér. Élő sorompó. Térképlábnyom. Szüntelen sípolás. Flash. Ebből semmit nem értettem meg. Nem kell logikai összefüggés. Elég az érzelmek, hangulatok síkján összekapcsolni a szálakat. Összekapcsolás. A performance olcsón megvalósítható művészet. Nem kell logikai összefüggés. A performance olcsón megvalósítható művészet, csak a művészet megszállottjai képesek magukra vállalni azt. Dincolo de acțiunile propriu-zise, de impactul direct asupra publicului, de interactivitatea pe care se mizează uneori în context, comunicarea în sens larg este întotdeauna un scop esențial al acestor întâlniri cu arta VIE, ori
élete külsőségeiben sokszor nem változik. Jönnek-mennek a taxik, villamosok, a kávéházakban szól a zene, és a zsírázlik alapos urak forgatják ezüstgombú sétapálcájukat, időnként megpróbálják fejüket a háború. Háború idején a hátország élete külsőségeiben sokszor nem változik. Jönnek-mennek a taxik, villamosok, a kávéházakban szól a zene, és a zsíráldi kalapos urak forgatják ezüstgombos sétapálcájukat, időnként megcsóválják fejüket a háborús hírek
Puțini sunt criticii care urmăresc consecvent fenomenul.
Jönnek-mennek a taxik, villamosok, a kávéházakban szól a zene, és a zsíráldi kalapos urak forgatják ezüstgombos sétapálcájukat, időnként megcsóválják fejüket a háborús hírek olvastán. Háború idején a hátország élete külsőségeiben sokszor nem változik. Jönnek-mennek a taxik, villamos...
Meggondoltad magad?
Puțini sunt critici care urmăresc Performance art nu mai este un fenomen, 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 nu mai este. A heroikus underground provincializmustól mentes. 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 A művész, mint népvezér. Csendes, félelmetes apokalipszis.
Csilla, Bumbi. Hol van Bumbi? Bumbi hol van? Hol van Bumbi?
In pădure. În celular.
Egyenes adásban. Időzített vég. Ülj ki. Tóparton. Tűző napsütésben. Feketében. Tortúrának. Készül. Megszámlált idő. Felállt. Minimalista. Néhány rím élő magyar, lekéstem, végét, incidens, jelentőség, kialakult, természet, mond, eltérő, munka, kölcsön, hatás, töké, letes, fragment, tumok, mozaik, jából, össz, kép, ség. Nem elfogadni a kínált alternatívát, hanem az elvárásoknak megfelelően viselkedni. Ezek a művész létparancsai. Nem elfogadni a kínált alternatívát. Nem elfogadni a kínált, nem elfogad.
Nézzük a performanszokat.
És az mit jelent, hogy performance?
Hát az szerintem az azt jelenti, hogy olyan, tehát egy olyan dolog, amelyiknek nincs semmi értelme. Nek 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 nincs semmi értelme. 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 nincs semmi értelme, 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 ninch 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 semmi
Ladies and gentlemen, there is someone and Cosmic Pop from Romania. Yeah. Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Diggere, zapa, zapa! Attention, rechini, rechini! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Sharks, 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 sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Diggere, zapa, zapa! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione! Ladies and gentlemen, there is a bulge and Cosmic Pop from Romania. Yeah. Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Diggere, zapa, zapa! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Sharks, 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 sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Diggere, zapa, zapa! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione! Rechini, rechini! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Rechini, rechini! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Figure, zapa, zapa! Attenzione, rechini, rechini! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attention sharks! Attenzione! Rechini!
Fire!
Figyelem, csapat!
Hogy is van ez? 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 Vannak dolgok, amik úgy jók, ahogy vannak. És vannak, amik nem.
Oui.
Még egyszer meg szeretném köszönni, hogy itt volt. I would like to thank you again for being here with us the whole 2 days. Archiválunk már egy fél éve, és még egy fél évet archiválni fogunk intenzíven. We are working on the archive parallel with this event, or this is also part of the archive performance. And aș vrea să mulțumesc tuturor care ne-au urmărit online și o seară plăcută, nem tudom, mondjak. Nézzétek meg a Magmában az önkéntes új hullám kiállítást mindenképp. És köszönjük az önkéntes új hullámnak, és még további új hullámokat várunk. Köszi.
Társaságnak köszönöm szépen. Nem kell. Mondjam hangosabban? Te hallották. Szóval köszönöm szépen, és így a legvégén Bence nektek is, Hobó, ezt a nagyon tömény audiovizuális élményt. Köszönöm szépen.
Köszönjük, hogy itt voltatok.